live. I tell you guys what, I am excited to get back to Phasmophobia. I miss it. I miss it so much. It hasn't even been 2 weeks since I streamed Phasmo, and it's just, I'm just miss it. Already I miss it. So let's get it started in let's get it started in here. Okay, YouTube, hello. And then let's get, need my heart rate monitor. Has anyone else been experiencing an increase in the amount of spam phone calls that they've been getting? Because, like, I'm getting a stupid amount of spam calls recently. I got 3 spam calls yesterday within an hour. Yeah, okay. Nah, just the blood people asking for my blood. I used to be one of those people making that call. It's not fun. After like 5 months of getting none. Ugh. Something must have happened that like set the spam people off. Because it's really bad right now. Spamela, hello! Alright. Will you guys say hello to YouTube with me? Hi YouTube! Welcome back to the Gaberhood, the neighborhood with an open door policy because we have no hinges here. We're back with Control. We just finished the main story of the game. We're done, and now we're moving on to the DLC. There are 2 DLCs to this game, the Foundation and the AWE DLC. And I am going to be starting off with AWE, which in Control stands for altered world events, or does it actually stand for Alan Wake Expanded? Let's strap on in and take a look together. I'm happy that I got that finally worked into my YouTube intro. Thank you for the hydrate. That counts, my wife, because I saw you type it. You just misspelled it. So those of you that missed the game, the game's ending, basically we found out that the previous director, was the first one to be exposed to the hiss, and he took the slide projector and let the hiss out. And the hiss then corrupted Brother and, started, invading the Bureau. And that's when we, got to the Bureau, and we became the new... Yes, the piss. No, the hiss. But we... I've totally lost track. You distracted me. Thanks, wife. The director let them in. They corrupted the brother, and took over the bureau, sending the bureau into lockdown, and that's when we came in, and that's where the story started. And then afterwards we accepted that we were the director of the bureau, and we figured out, you know, if the hiss invaded our mind and we could escape, maybe our brother could too. So now brother's in a coma because we tried to get the hiss out of his brain, and we don't know if there's enough of his brain left to get him to come back to get out of his coma and be himself again. And the bureau is still in lockdown because there's still a bunch of hiss in the building. There's just not more flooding in from the projector because the projector has been turned off. So now we've just got side quests and DLC missions to go through, and this first DLC mission starts with Alan Wake typing, telling us that we need to go to, or use the elevator to go to a special, yes, Wolfram, piss floating in. We need to use the elevator to go to a special part of the building. And we saw Alan Wake typing all of this out on his keyboard. Or typewriter. Oh, you can do mission select? Oh. Interesting. Right.
Everything's good here, Director.
Good, keep up the good work. I have some stuff here to get rid of. So many of these. I wish there was a way to upgrade storage for all of these. Our pockets aren't deep enough. Alright, we gotta go to the investigation sector. Here we go, chat. Suppose I should put this mission... Oh, I don't love this. A dark place. Okay.
Hello? Anyone here?
Guess not.
Watch there be like a flashlight on the ground.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest.
Mr. Kirkland, here are the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Carter, Ezra Cruz, Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Saw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You'll be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, Network Engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid.
To the Bureau.
Male Caucasian. Miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. 33-year-old man found dead on his property per police reports. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Blunt force injuries, lacerations associated with fracture of the proximal right humerus. It's my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Resignation letter. Blank of blank, to whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's blank. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our blank, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the blank loose inside. I will never forget the screams of the brave agents begging for us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The blank has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. We can assume that he's talking about the director there. Staffing issue. Mr. Dennis, so yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for the other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. What's in here?
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you and try to keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone. I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We talked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings, 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guy working on a cover story. Items not in Bureau custody, not known. Frank Elk, tractor, olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item capable of vocal responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of the Burrow Farms outside Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Immediately driven away by the tractor, panicked, called to federal authorities, were intercepted by the Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Ethics investigation. Per authorization for Mr. Kirkland, internal investigations was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentations declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic blank and blank. Blank were brought into the oldest house and placed under blank examination testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in traumatic blank of paranaturally inclined blank. Not only is this a breach in the ASH Act, but it flies in the face of basic human blank. The investigation team unequivocally blanked the Prime Candidate program and recommends that it be blanked immediately.
There. Now that gate should open.
When the blanks can easily be filled in, yeah. I am reading everything in this one, or at least skimming it. Purpose of internal investigations is to examine the containment failure of specimen that resulted in deaths of blank agents. An inspection report of the containment specimen, an inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the blank of blank, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive blank, cross-referencing that date with various logs, found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. Air filters were changed, and an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Blank entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it's likely that Mrs. Blank's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape into the Blank. Investigation's ongoing. Do they mean Alice Wake? Mrs. Wake's presence? Interesting.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
What makes you think that? The Blessed Organization. This group/individual has operated outside the Bureau's notice for decades. Perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in para-criminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in illegal use of an altered item. 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected involvement with an object power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located, however, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. Arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed Organization. Hi, kitty! Okay, so that will take us to the motel. We have more... There's so many papers over here. Darling investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigations was launched into ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous Blank regarding inhumane treatment of a Blank currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of Blank sector personnel seems to be wholly unaware of any such Blank contained there. One, Blank confirmed the Blank's code name to be, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the Blank research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by a lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation to Blank Research. Casey inquiry. A request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with the writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Interesting. Cauldron Lake update. Here we go. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our blank. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Cauldron Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this blank hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone in HQ asks why Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might investigate in some raccoon traps. Sincerely. There's so many papers in here. Underhill background. Dr. Ray Underhill is a professor of the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to the paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Okay, that explains her reaction to Dr. Darling being dead. She had a crush on him, or it seems that way. Director investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, blank was launched into the blank of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in blank witnessed in Sick Day, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you so much. We're doing good. We're just playing through some Alan Wake stuff. In preparation for the, collaboration event. Let's see. A recent change in blank witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive blank when blank with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable blank between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the dimensional research wing and the hedron kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's blank as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Dr. Trench's behavior is not indicative of any blank and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Ooh, that should have been maybe thought of a little bit more, I think. Thanks for the alert, Kitty. I appreciate you. Okay. Trench, official warning. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. Prime candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures, plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You're choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench. So I'm assuming this takes place after the hiss got to him. Okay, is that all that's here? Seems like it. Time to go to the motel.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink. Gippisch.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. We found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here? And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
We just read something about this symbol, too. Uh... Last door doesn't open? Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't like that lights are breaking and that it's getting super dark in here.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. A resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Thank you for the hydrate. Can we try to, if you guys are gonna redeem hydrate, can we try to, do it when there's not dialogue on screen, please and thank you. I don't want to turn them off by any means. So we gotta go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate. The Federal Bureau of Control had stolen his life's work. This was his last chance, his final experiment. What he'd been too scared to do before. Hartman dove into the lake, was taken, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Only an echo of him remained, fragmented impulses on autoplay, violent, bloodthirsty darkness in the driver's seat. Emerging from the lake, the thing was captured by the FBC, brought in, contained, studied. The thing broke loose, killed everyone it could. The FBC fell back and sealed the sector. The thing was alone in the dark, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came. Not darkness, but similar enough. A sound. A resonance. It shouldn't be a surprise. If there's one, why not another? The darkness inside the thing could have been immune, could have resisted, fought, could have been passed by, passed through with no effect. But it didn't, and it wasn't. Maybe it had grown weaker over time, not aged. It was timeless, but weaker with no link to its source. A metamorphosis followed. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Oh, good. So Dr. Emil Hartman is a hiss now. That's great. What the fuck is that? Can't go in through this door. Well, I don't love that thing over there. I'm gonna wait for it to get to this end and bounce away again. Is this like extremely covered? Why is there so much blood over here? Does this open on this side too, or is it... Oh. Oh, it crushed a person. I see. Yikes.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Nothing in here? Okay. What the fuck is happening in there? Things are just floating? And replicating?
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Filing and processing. Oh, here's some hiss. The hiss are already in here. Well, at least when the hiss came in, the lights turned on. Foot gossip. My feet gossip at night and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Huh? Hartman arrest. Hartman Emil. Victim names: Wake, Allen, Anderson, Tor, Anderson, Odin, Blank, Lane, Rudolph, Dessel, Wendy, Emerson, Thomas, Blank, Dennis, Special Agent Remy. Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Breaching of Ash Act, 6 counts. Offenders' property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with ongoing AWE investigations. Offenders' personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility and Wake possibly deceased. Service tunnel that way.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Can't get through. Ew. Aim a powerful light source at the darkness to destroy it.
This darkness is blocking the door, so now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Yep.
Light burns it away, huh? Makes sense.
Oh. Oh, this person's not been good for a while. Oh good, there's mold too. Why wouldn't there be mold? Okay, more mold. I don't see any more. I don't really know what the purpose of shooting those is, but... Mm-mm. Construct surge. What is this? Surge files adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. Fire Blake. Oh, was this just the other end? Yeah, that's all fricked up. It is. Oh, these poor dead plants. Let me talk to them. Operations Center. Hi, Gaga!
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton.
Oh, why'd you have to... What? I don't like that. How are you doing this, this beautiful Saturday, Gaga?
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time. Like
Not in a fun
worm
way?
through time. Almost an Ouroboros. A spiral. A maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're a new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality, behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel. The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
Oh, thanks for writing that into existence, Alan. So thrilled that you wrote that into existence. Yeah. We have a lot to get through as far as Control and Alan Wake goes, so I'm doing my best to get through it all. I have a really bad feeling. Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do, my job? Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. They get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. I already know the fucking terminology. You think pulling me off the case will stop me? Then think again. A piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people all to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in the interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down, Agent Hewitt. Okay.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. Mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how, exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate.
You fiber optic fuck.
Okay, there we go. All right, that was faint, but I definitely heard movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God, I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Uh-oh. Really? There's side missions over here too for what's his bucket?
Plants in here have died standing up. Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants.
So I do get to talk to them. Okay.
All right. Let's go make some new friends.
It's getting bad. The vents, they are full of mold shit.
Mold shit.
For you. Headache, nausea, mold, depression. How can you tell when you are in? Helvetin home. Nykyisin nyt saatana pääsäis eroon. Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the old lady. Like tar but good for nothing. Get rid of it.
So many messes. Black market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other sort of ceremonial objects, as well as genuine, altered, and paranatural materials, was raided in Blank, Czech Republic, by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There is a growing underground market of paranatural materials, which implies growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. Motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. NASA Cooperation Review. Following the NASA/FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for the Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Blank far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Blank will provide the Bureau with unparalleled research for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
That's bullshit. monthly. They had it easy. Usually it's in 2-week batches for contractors. Eagle Limited summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries. Excuse me. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Blank. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or a direct result of sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to correspond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Shadow. Paranatural entity, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive blank consisting of 3 known types. Type A is localized manifestations of sentient blank capable of occupying organic and inorganic material, as well as exerting blank over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals. Human body is blank by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive, but do seem to retain blank of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Type C is shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are blank solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, see AWE 35, which may imply a shared link to a blank intelligence. The threat this entity possesses warrants immediate exploration of offensive and defensive measures. Investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of a blank. So that's what they're calling the darkness and everything.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Okay.
Woof.
Ren, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. There's so many streams. Hope you're having a great day. Don't be streaking. Nice. Oh boy. Oh, for a second I thought this was the lighthouse. It's not. Oh, I don't love that.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Oh. Oh,
Shit.
good.
Now what? What is that?
Darkness. Go in the elevator, time to go.
Nothing even touches it. So you don't like the light? I can use that.
I really don't like Hartman right now. He's icky looking. You. Vending machine procedures. Containment procedure. None known testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine, its front covered in a faux wood panel, coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. Item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living blink have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Blink, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Blank called the local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home staff was purposely stocking the vending machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. They're really gross.
There we go.
Oh. Ew.
Yeah, how do you like that?
I hated that. Hi, TSN! Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Bright Falls, WA, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purposes. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent blank abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping blank to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class II paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to blank reality through artistic mediums, see file blank. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's legal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the blank investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released blank months later after having been deemed negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Okay.
Arcade machines.
Arcade machine allowed Jessie to access a variety of games derived from her own mind.
Whatever.
Interesting. Oh. Goal of crowd control to survive. Ouch. Oh, you. Where's the rest? Oh. They're just being very quiet. This is a lot. There's a way for me to just quit this, right? I mean, I suppose I could just... Ouch! we're getting close to the end here, I think. That was dumb. I only lost at the end there because my buttons got stuck and wouldn't work anymore. But it is interesting. I think there was something over here, wasn't there? Here. Night Springs screenplay. Page 1. The screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all of its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Secret Lab, Night. We're in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, The Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientists, I told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Door appearance. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking designated door blank. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, referred to AWE 35 for details, and former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian, and blank, contacted Agent Shaw and Dempsey of the investigations sector using the phone number given to her in 2010, in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought to the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, referred to file blank on blank 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a, a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
no one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement, and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Delivery disasters, huh? Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, where do I go now? I don't go in after it, right? No, that'd be silly. Just to the elevator, I guess?
Ma'am, what are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
I don't like this dude. Peak. Eagle Limited AWE. Fra Maro AWE. And Bright Falls AWE.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out. Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know?
Oh my god.
Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still,
want
I
to
don't know why
brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. Trench is golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind.
You're literally talking right now.
Focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever,
I always
isn't
make
he?
it home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment, and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this. I'm missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably gonna have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria for
Langston.
Alfred's food. Okay. Oh, one more thing. And buy her a fruit arrangement. All right, done. Are you a cat person? I don't think I ever asked. You seem like one, though. You'd like Alfred. He's very proper. Really carries himself well, you know? I named him after my favorite poet. Felt like a good fit. I got Alfred just before Sylvia died when I was at the... You know, I don't really remember where I got Alfred from. But, boy, those two did not get along. Oh, no. Sylvia thought she owned the place. Didn't like me getting in her way, scratched me more than once when I was just trying to move her food bowl. That cat was a real asshole.
Wow.
And I'm realizing now that
That's
language was
kinda
not
harsh.
entirely, professional. You see, Sylvia didn't tolerate most people, or animals, or anything. And that's what I meant when I
I'm
said
just gonna put the controller
asshole.
down.
I would never use that word about a person. It was just, hey, there's a light flashing on the console here. I gotta, check this out. I'll get back to you later.
Real smooth, Langston.
Okay. Let's see, do we want to go to... Let's go to Fra Maro's, because it's at the top of the list. Oh, I don't want to find Hartman, honestly. I would prefer if we just didn't find him. Thank you for the stretch. Okay. I'm glad that that flashlight seems to be, indestructible. I have health boost, energy recovery, and health. Pistachios, potato chips, hot and spicy peanut, trail mix, pretzels, crackers. And take this with me. Oh, Jesus. Where'd my flashlight go? Give me that back. Arcade cabinet. Shoom arcade cabinets. Distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggered on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designated for the games Shoom and Shoom 2, Coolger's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s and early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. Brain enters a stroke-light state, as proven by EEG studies on the users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. Oh, good. So playing that game is like having a stroke. Got it. This with me. Oh. Apparently I wasn't allowed to take that with me. Let's see. Oh, I see. Oh, not this. I want this. There we go. Maybe it needs to come over here first. Wait, did it get rid of the light that was over here? Okay. Needs to move just a little bit further. me this. Ammo refund, weapon mod. That doesn't seem all that great. Okay.
Ruff!
Danny, thank you for the 7 stream streak, a whole week of streams. Thank you so much. I am doing well. It's getting a little bit spooky with the Alan Wake DLC here, but we're doing alright. Oh, good.
Shit.
Okay. Need to get from safe space to safe space, it looks like. It's not something I can...
Oh, it's too dark in here to fight this thing.
Hartman was struck!
No, thank you. I need to figure out where does that need to go?
Metamorphosis.
Hartman was struck.
He is really, really gross. Don't touch me. Seriously, where is this supposed to go? I wonder if I'm supposed to get to that door.
Baby, yeah. Orange peel.
You not walk the way that I'm supposed to go? Nope, that's not it. Go away. Where the fuck am I supposed to put that? Hello? Ah. Okay. I don't like how dark it is here. Not a big fan.
We're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly,
Where are you from?
Jumbo Grand. Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Spider time. What's with this room? This is a weird room. What the fuck? Ew.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Blake did call him the third thing.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit. My mother always said, never talk to strangers. Always. Never. Never. Always. Never. Never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know?
Oh,
What if
Langston.
the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
Quack.
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Shaded Hartman. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of the A-010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a cloud of darkness that makes the visual observation difficult. This cloud also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate that the host's personality remains intact to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. It's hilarious how easy redacted info can sometimes be figured out, yeah. Like that, the redacted word in that one was either cloud or veil.
How easy redacted info can be figured out. It's like, oh, someone just guessed all of our information just now.
Oh.
Great. Redacted. You're being threatened on in your chat.
Nope. Let's see, I don't have enough points for that. Just don't have enough points yet for anything new. What's this?
Director Faden here. Send backup to my location.
Did that work?
We're in this together.
Oh. It did work. Damn. These guys are business.
I need a ranger sent to this location stat.
Make way for the director. Advance! Pin them down! Flanking! Nice that they gave me backup for that, I guess.
Night screenplay. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward he is. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They're in control now. I got what I wanted. Alan, what did you do? Right? It doesn't seem like there's anything else here. It's nice that I have this one guy as backup, but like, I feel like it's just gonna get him murderized, you know? He's not even at full health anymore. That's where I came from. This way? Question mark? What am I missing here? Oh, down there. Oh, God damn it. Of course, there's a fucking elevator in the way. Ugh, saved it. Saved it. I almost didn't live there almost. Out of my way. Thank you. What the fuck? They're already dramatic as it is. got rid of more mold. In the vents. Cricket, I want to know, did you choose the cricket life, or did the cricket life choose you? A cricket busted through my baseboard, and that's how it started? Ah. Oh, no. Do you guys... Oh, well, I can't see shit when I look directly... This visual bug. Do you guys see him? Do you guys see him standing out there menacingly? Hi, Amber! Y'all see him just standing out there fucking menacingly? That is what used to be Dr. Emil Hartman. You remember the psychologist from Alan Wake 1? That we dealt with a bunch in episode, I think, 4. That's what's left of him, because after what happened in Alan Wake, he just decided to jump in the lake to... Oh my god. He decided to jump in the lake to become one with the darkness. And, then he was brought here as a shadow entity. And then... while he was here, the hiss got out, and now the hiss and the darkness did something to him, and now he's this. Where he's been, like, stretched and turned into whatever creature this is. And I also have a feeling that it's very... like, there might be some mold on him too. I don't really know. Of course you fucking broke those lights, you ass. Is the visual bug intentional? No. Oh, it changed to be over there? I didn't know it would change. I thought it was just gonna walk me that way. Guess I'm just stuck here until it comes back. I see. There's shit over there. This one sends it left, this one sends it right. Okay. This just sends it back. What does that do? Anything? Nothing? Don't really know where I'm supposed to go from here. Okay, and then we send it. God damn it, this visual bug is bad. Fromaro AWE-7. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of the English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at blank. Its physical form consists solely of the Extravehicular Mobility Unit, EMU, spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though the suit does not bear any wearer's name, or one materialized through blank conversion or possibly blank corporalization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a force seat of the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown blank-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Okay. Bye.
There. One last place for him to hide.
Gerbil took the top head? What? Okay. I'm gonna come back down here and just take a little look-see around. Oh, I didn't go inside Mobile Lab 1. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Framaro Highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Blank, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. An altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Blank called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. Any secrets up here? I'm gonna run around this whole thing just so that anyone else who watches this video, and looks for everything knows that they don't have to. Okay. Nothing up here. Disappointing. Nothing on this platform either. No. It's often not a coincidence, and there's just one of these lying around.
All right, Ahti. Was this what you had in mind?
Is there more somewhere? Oh, yeah, I missed one. Oh, I'm back here. See, this is the utility corridor. I don't see a utility corridor on this mini-map anyway. So maybe we'll find it still. But I want to make sure that we keep a dark place. Or the third thing, that's what it says.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't
Still,
want
I don't
to
know why
brag.
people are making it so
We already
perfect.
heard this.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every...
Eagle Limited, AWE.
Look who's back! Anyway, as I was saying, Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead.
Love you.
Of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever, isn't he?
Making home for mealtime, so I have my neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock. She's not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids, a big family. Very nice. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment and she gives Alfred his dinner if I'm not home. I'm gonna have to buy her a nice fruit arrangement as a thank you after this.
Sheesh. There is just so much going on all of the time. Well, you know that I'm watching this on my TV and my crickets are screaming in my office about it. Not the crickets being upset. You're gonna have to apologize. Give them in a particularly, I don't know, good amount of food or something. Oh, I hate it down here. There wasn't a way for me to just keep going forward, was there? Nope. building needs more natural light. Dried mango forgives all sins. That and the rabbit treats. Hartman? I hate it. Oh dear God. I hate it here. How is it not being burned away right there? No. I must obliterate everything and anything that gets in my way. What's this? Oh boy. The oldest house is Jesse's rage room. Yep. I did think about titling one of the streams Rage Room Simulator. Oh, I can call for backup again. That's a good sign.
Director Faden here. Send backup to my location.
We're in this together.
I'm sorry that you're probably about to die. guys. Oh my god, he lived. That's actually so impressive. Hashtag he lived. Oh, I forgot to read that last collectible. Is brain something? Missing brain? No, not in there. It's correspondence, okay. To the good-for-nothings at security check. I know you took part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now I don't know which it is and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure next time I visit the Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I'll be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Okay. Interesting enough. Got all of the darkness cleared away here. That's where I came from. Okay, shaded facet. Oh. Okay.
Damn it.
Good. I'm glad that there's moldy boys down here. Like, that just makes me super happy that there's mold here. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No AC, no mold spore circulation. But it might get a bit stuffy in here.
There was apparently an extra one. Night Springs screenplay page 2. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director, all the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. What have you done? You've doomed us. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. There's so much here. Am I supposed to... Is this a puzzle that I'm gonna have to figure out? Yeah, okay. Not a super complicated puzzle, but a puzzle nonetheless. This is the correct way.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Probably to ruin the lights. So how long have these people been like this? Because this blood is still wet. But they are skeletons. So, like, begs the question of, like, what's their death like, you know? This one. And that one. For this door. figure out this door over here. Oh, this one takes fucking 4 panels. That's not gonna happen yet. About this one. This one takes 3. Okay, this one's doable right now. So we've got... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. No. I said no. That one. Okay. This one. And that one. They're so helpfully color-coded. Yeah, blue. Wait, do I want to do yellow first or blue? Oh, I guess white only takes 1. Okay. Now I just gotta open up. Okay, let's see. That should have been everything in there.
Reminder, the law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Aquatic misconduct. Gotta cancel the monthly hot tub party. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Get the freak away from me. Okay. This next room that we're going into is highlighted, so I think we're gonna find scary Dr. Hartman in there. Eagle Limited AWE. Yep, for sure. He's for sure in there.
Lots of dark corners to hide in. Okay, let's get the lights on and clear him out.
Move the train forward to activate the lights. No. I actually hate this so fucking much. Oh, Jesus. He just fucking appeared there, man. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Where is it running off to now?
Cool. I think I understand what's happening with his back, and it's that his freaking ribs are backwards now and sticking out of his back. Sounds and looks very painful. Yeah. No kidding. Horrible, yeah. Are there any secrets in here for me to find? Any collectible papers? Like any more collectible papers? I'm not gonna go that way just yet. Here's a collectible paper. Eagle Limited. Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of a paracriminal group known as Blink, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau, working alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Blank was brought in for questioning. Interrogation performed by Agent Blank resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Blink group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. Is there a reason this is in here? Or is it just in here to be in here? I don't like that there's a computer just hanging out back here. See. There's a side quest up here. Hi, Spooter. Let's see where this last bit of darkness is. It's gotta be hiding up here somewhere, right? Make some cheesy garlic bread. Will you fax me some? That actually sounds so good. I don't know what my wife and I are having for dinner tonight. I'm starting to get hungry. Jeez, it's already 7:30 p.m. I suppose I didn't start streaming until 4. That's true friendship right there. Okay, where's this last bit of darkness? There it is. This one? Yeah, here it is.
Done. That should make him happy.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. DoorDash is always something you put on your throne? Okay. Just take it a step further and just get a fucking treat stream. Buy you and wife a nice steak dinner. Okay. Oh dear Lord, why? Why are you here? You can't climb up, can you? No? Get fucked. Shaded specimen captured. An alert from the Blank Washington monitoring station indicated minor activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to locate. Inside the Blank Lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman, had been converted into a shaded individual per definitions found in file blank, blah, blah, and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the investigation sector as part of the Bright Falls AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Go quickly. Jesus. Is there anything in here? Oh, there's an up. Interesting. I don't know why this isn't considered a secret room. What if we just didn't go this direction where there's hardly any light? What if we didn't do that? That'd be pretty cool, I think. Motel complaint. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself into trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. Saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom down in evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the camera pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shoom later. Lisa got up to 1 hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. Okay. Another extremely spooky event about to happen. Here we go. Good. Hey, buddy. Oh, you've learned how to...
We need to get those lights on.
Okay. Okay, I see. Gotta transfer the things out of there. Into here. Got it.
Need another power core.
You're my buddy now. Good, it's here. Okay. Okay, what if I just do... Okay.
Where's the switch?
There we go. He's just so gross. Where did he go from here? Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. So now it's just time to go back, I guess. Fuck is that? That's just a grenade. Just a floating grenade, it's fine, chat. It's so lonely. Speaking of lonely. Oh no, Langston this time? No Langston on the comms this time. Mr. Lonely, the lore grenade.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Break Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly, like, wow. I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional,
something?
Langston.
Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Ah, so disgusting.
Thank you for that, Langston. Very, very important that you said all of those details. It's happening again.
I've written, rewritten. The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery. I've written and rewritten, deconstructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work, form the image in their minds, they make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
Okay. There is not a whole lot left of this map unless it goes further up.
Go take care of it.
Langston's growing on you. He cares about the right things in general, just not the best with social cues and the like. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. He knows when to send a fruit basket. Is it gonna be a recreation of Cauldron Lake for the AWE of Bright Falls? Oh, that doesn't look great.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer of...
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of Codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this. I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Oof. I have 3 ability points. Next to nothing. Let's get this ability. Why not? So now, when I do this... Interesting. Okay. It's a targeted thing. Yeah, like they recreated it. Okay. Live subject. Here we go. Oh. Oh boy, we gotta go through the hotel to get there. So how did Hartman get in if we have to go through the hotel?
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I've forgotten. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
Okay.
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Yeah. Is that Thomas Zane? It sounds like when he's in the suit. Unless it's just the darkness in here. Nothing else actually plays on this?
Going mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special. Something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. The story needed many beginnings, many springs. Streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. Went berserk, broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Oh boy. Alan, why do you do this? Can someone take his typewriter away? Please? Oh, gross. This is going to be so extremely... This is going to be so extremely painful to do. Okay, I see one box out there. Okay, and this is... It's definitely the Cliffside Lodge that was Dr. Hartman's cabin thing.
Another replica.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Hello.
Kiss are in for it now.
Thank you for the follow. How are you, Annexes? Okay. Alice Wake interview. Excuse me? Thank you so much for the subscription, for being here for like less than a minute. Thank you so much. Yeah, can we get some W's in here for Annexes? I want to spread joy. Isn't that so wholesome? You're spreading joy while I'm about to go into probably the most stressful situation I've had in this entire game. Thank you for the tier 1. What? Excuse you? No, no. Hold up. You've been here for like 2 minutes. Calm down. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's so much money. That's so much money. Thank you so much. Just being wild in here. Y'all be worth it. Oh my god. What a wholesome bean. What a wholesome bean you are. Welcome to the Gaberhood. My name is Resident Lesbian, but you can call me Kai. This is our little gay community. I play a lot of Phasmo, but right now we've been focusing on the Remedy games in preparation for the Alan Wake crossover event that's happening in a little bit over a week. And then this upcoming week will be Kai is the that's like the correct spelling. I spell it just K-I. Yeah. But this week we'll be playing a lot of Phasmophobia, and I'm trying to get through Control. so that we can get through Alan Wake 2 before the event starts. So, but thank you so much for coming in and just being so generous right off the rip. I'll be your old lesbian Swedish friend spreading some love. Aww. I love how many, like, people across the globe keep coming here and finding a nice little place to hang out. I typically stream Monday through Friday starting at 11 a.m. Central Time because I'm in the Americas, or I'm in the United States. So if you would like, we've got really just the most amazing community. And if you want like updates and stuff when I'm doing streams and whatnot, I do have a Discord if you have a Discord and you'd like to join. But yeah, we're playing the AWE DLC of Control right now. This is very Alan Wake heavy. And I think we're getting towards the very end of it. So it's I think we're about to head into like the final fight, the quote unquote boss fight. So wish me luck. Again, thank you so much for your generosity. You did not have to do that, but I really do appreciate it. Okay. Alice Wake interview. Right. Here we go. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on Blank 2017. See file. The interview was conducted by Agents Shaw and Dempsey, revealed that Mrs. Wake had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan but a fucking monster in his body. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of fear of these visits. Her attempt to keep the lights on through the night results in the relevant hallways light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the blank. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Okay. And then we get this backup dude, which I don't know what he's really gonna be doing. My god, it is so dark in here. Okay, there's a light down there.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again since certain parties were lying to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold, pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I had hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together, we could have produced products such that the world has never seen. Wake was stubborn, egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. Now, like Tom before him, Grace has disappeared in Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost to the lake, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will similarly return. I may harbor some resentment. His raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wade.
How arrogant.
I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have. All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It is time for a breakthrough until I return.
Yeah, super arrogant. So if you, I don't know how much of the Remedy universe lore you know Annex is, but, would you prefer to be called Anne? I don't know if you can see you can see just kind of in the distance there, this creepy, crawly dude out there. You see him? That's the same guy that was in the recording, and he looks like that partially because of what he did in the lake. Because he dove in the lake, that's why he's here. And then something happened in this building that mixed with the evil that he encountered in the lake and like made him even more grotesque and even more evil and messed up. Okay. Just gonna have to take things slow until we know for sure where we're supposed to be going. I'm sure he's going to summon more hiss, which is the other evil thing that occurs here.
Darkness in the driver's seat. He said, baby.
I kind of fell into here from Mago through Insym and I saw the word lesbian live channel, so I was like, yes, that's me. Is Mago playing Control right now?
Everyone.
Oh, Diablo, gotcha. Bright Falls 1976 summary. So this would have been the Thomas Zane instead of Alan Wake. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. The citizens of Bright Falls had gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deerfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports, but then with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned into night. Testimony from blank. I bet you that was one of the Odin or Tor. Frank Breaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agency employee, filed blank, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was canceled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other known events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. Okay. Dude, you're so fucking gross. Oh my god, oh my goodness, you're so wholesome. I'm so glad that you ended up here. I hope that you enjoy the community and you enjoy the people of the community, because that's honestly the best part of, like, being a streamer is all the wonderful people. That's right, chat. I can talk back. I can talk nice about you all back. Like Cricket. Cricket is a wholesome little bean that just has a collection of crickets. We say it's 2,000 crickets, 1 cup. Cole is a wholesome bean. Carson's a wholesome bean. I'm just collecting wholesome beans at this point, and I love it. What do you mean Kaya's live on the day? One day I slept like a normie. Uh-oh. Oh no! He's a gross man. Papa, thank you for the 80 stream streak! That's so many streams! You're amazing! Thank you so much! Okay, I'm over here now. Oh, it's a good thing that he doesn't seem to give a frick about our companion here.
Like a worm.
Bark! Bark, 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 bark!
Oh shoot! Cole is also at 80 streams. That's so many streams! You guys are insane! W streakers, look at their cute little booties.
Now it's my turn. Oh, thanks to me. Right. You are pretty
Ew! Ew, you're fucking disgusting. Oh, game, please. No, oh god! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! No, no, no! Oh god, why am I hurt? Bad, Dr. Hartman! Bad! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, what's broken? That one. Is there another one that's broken? Oh, the one that's over there is also broken. Ew. Did he just vomit on me? Nope, nope. Ouch. Okay.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown, there shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return. You have been warned.
Oh, shit. Alan Wake 2 preview, yeah. And this guy lived! Incredible. We have been warned indeed. Alright, that fight wasn't actually that bad. Alright, are there any more files to be had? Yes, there are. Wake evidence. A photograph of Alan Wake captured by Alice Wake during an event in her home. Alice Wake, former wife of Alan Wake, has recently been visited at night by her ex-husband or entity resembling him. See file blank for more. Being a professional photographer, Mrs. Wake positioned cameras with motion sensors around the corridor he appeared in and managed to capture an image of Mr. Wake on film. During an interview with Mrs. Wake, she mentioned that her favorite camera, a blank model, was lost in 2010 during AWE 35. No match has been found among the confiscated evidence from AWE 35. It has been filed as a potential altered item, and research staff stationed at Bright Falls are being contacted to check if they have any knowledge of such an item. I wish I knew what date these interviews were. I kind of feel bad for Hartman in he's stupid idiot kind of way. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure he's stupid. I think he was too arrogant, you know? There's a difference in stupidity and arrogance. Like, stupidity is, like, not having the faculties about you to realize that it's a dangerous situation or whatever. Arrogance is thinking that you're too smart or too powerful or too whatever to not be overcome by the dangers of the situation. Wake photography. And the darkness took that personally. Really, though. Oh, here's the photograph. That's terrifying. He purposely jumped into the lake. That screams stupidity to me. I mean, I get that. I get where you're coming from. Here's another one. Bright Falls supplement. On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside the Anderson farm, the homestead of band members Odin and Tor Anderson. Both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their homebrewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye, a possible reference to Norse deities Thor and Odin. They claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of scratching hag rising from Cauldron Lake. CAWE blank of 1970 related to the suspected blank at Diver's Isle. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Bright Falls and the Cauldron Lake incident. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. As they should be. Oh, really? I just got done with the boss fight and you're already sending minions at me? Honestly, pretty rude. Oh, Jesus. Of course there'd be one of these. Alright, is that all? He thought he was, but yeah. Odin and Tor are pretty cool though. I like them as characters. The Anderson brothers. And they make great music. They're the type of person that will follow a friend to the ends of the earth and back. True. Again, I'm shocked that this guy survived. Oh, they have a whole little replica of Bright Falls. Oh, look, they have the cans! They have the can stacks that you were supposed to shoot. Don't touch. Good, even. Okay. I think that's it. Well, that was a lot. Let's go back to Central Executive. Stop raids because I'm probably gonna end here in a second. But yeah, let's go through. We have so many things. And so many assets, too. We have so many jukebox tokens. Nice. Okay. I loved that entire DLC. Bro. Thank you for upgrading to tier 2! You didn't even wait! Oh my god. Annexes, thank you so much. Yeah. You made me not know how to speak English anymore. Thank you so much. You're so kind. I really hope that you get to tune into more streams. I don't typically stream on the weekends because that's wifey time, but the next like 2 weeks are extremely busy for me with Phasmophobia content and trying to be prepared for the Alan Wake collaboration. So I will probably take tomorrow off and we'll be back on Monday doing the other DLC for Control. And then on Tuesday, hopefully we'll be done with Control and we'll do half. We might devote all of Tuesday to Phasmophobia. I haven't decided yet since it's big update day and drop start. But then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, probably Saturday, we'll do half Phasmophobia and half Alan Wake 2 streams to hopefully get all the way through Alan Wake 2 before the collaboration starts. And hopefully on Sunday, then I would be able to do any edits and updates that I need to do. So, thank you so much for the support. Thank you guys for the streaks. You know, I never expect you guys to, like, need to subscribe or anything. You guys just being here, I know the ads suck, but if you guys watch the ads, that's plenty enough for me. And just hanging out, being here, giving me amazing people to talk to is so great. If you would like to say goodbye to YouTube, feel free to type "bye YouTube" now while I do the outro to the video. That was the Control AWE Alan Wake Expanded DLC for Control. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. It was so great to see all of the tied-in information to the Alan Wake series. Everything in Remedy games is tied together in some way or another, but this really just cemented some of those lines together for me, and I had a great time playing it. I love the direction that they took it. Nobody liked Hartman from Alan Wake 1 anyway, so good riddance to him. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching the video. If you liked it, please leave a like. If you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any further content as we finish up the Foundation DLC in Control in the next video, and then we'll be moving on to Alan Wake 2. But right before the crossover event in Phasmophobia, so make sure you guys are subscribed so you don't miss any of that content and story. And thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you get plenty of rest, drink plenty of water, eat at least one good meal if you haven't already today. Don't forget to take your medicine, and most importantly, reach out to someone you love and tell them you love them. We'll see you in the next video. Thank you so much. Bye-bye! Alright. I'm also gonna cut YouTube stream at this point, so if you're hanging out over on YouTube, I appreciate you guys hanging out for the live stream, and we will catch you guys in the next one. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.